About time to do something with my hair, I guess. Yeah. So I didn't really get on the last couple days because well, I got off work this morning, but got roped into another project, and my dog ended up having an allergic reaction. So kind of watching him. It seems to be getting better. Multiplayer wise, I haven't seen any of the other people on, so I don't know if what exactly's happened there. And I've been thinking about doing a 3-3 split again. But I don't really know yet. Because I kind of really want some stealth. I really want some stealth. But I'll probably just keep it. And I want to see how much experience that we got on melee for that one day that we played before. And I want to see kind of the effects. I had a piece of paper, stuff I wanted to write down. I wanted to see about explosives, something about explosives I was wanting to test. And then I was wanting to test things with, I think, ponds. I think I wanted to see what would happen if you built like a base next to a pond and then you encircled the whole pond in a wall where they could only enter through that one gap in the wall. And then maybe see if you could actually park a vehicle or something in the water. That could be interesting. You'd have a risk of it exploding, but could be an interesting way to like store a vehicle. But depending on how much XP we actually got for using melee the other day, um, we might be able to justify starting with brawling in a hardcore server. I don't think starting with brawling is necessarily the best thing to do in a hardcore server, but the fact that you're going to be using melee weapons probably 90% of the time, and there's double spawn rate puppets, so there's a lot more puppets than there was before, could make it easier to level it up naturally. So it looks like we might have gotten the bonus 10% to our melee. Awareness is already almost basic, so that's kind of it. That's probably from the arrows. Because me and the other guys have been shooting like 40, 50 arrows a piece at puppets. So our awareness is going up faster. That's interesting. So it's faster to level it up in groups with bows. Basic. Got an 8% in driving. Running is okay. Rifles is getting up there a little bit. Archery is getting to basic. So we got 84,000. or 8,400. But it says 10%, so I don't know if that has any bonus to it or not. So this divided by, what was it, 39 or 37? 215 puppets times 7. So we would have had 20% or so to basic melee from 1 day of play, which I guess isn't terrible. We got a wheelbarrow in. Got a chest. Repair kits. Oh, there's the bike. Looks like nobody's repaired the bike. And there's just a server reset, so that's something. Ginger, stop playing with bugs. What is that? Feeling better though? Looks like your swelling went down a little bit, huh? Huh? So I've been gone for a couple of days. Looks like they got a bunch of guns already. So carbon hunters. Got a bunch of meat. And salt. So they went down south at some point. You got a city bike. Bomb parts. Okay, so these guys are getting organized. Scrap. Lead powder. Toolbox. Improvised wardrobe. See, I mean, I guess they found a decent bit of stuff, but they're not like crazy gear. So, I mean, they got night visions and they got some vests. Fuel fire. Can't open the lockpicking wardrobe. I mean, I understand, why people don't want the game to be super difficult or anything, and I understand why they want to use a big cabin because they want their stuff to be protected, and it has 3000 HP. But this, I mean, I'm fine with it. But you don't need all your stuff locked up in one position that everyone knows where it's at. Even if it is organized, because it means as soon as someone gets here, they're going to be able to get it. Like, you could have a place in your base that has guns storage, like armory. Alright, and a place that has bombs, like repair. Then you look at this and you got like the lead and powder. Like, you could have a place that makes lead and powder stuff, Separate the buildings. Have multiple log cabins. One for each particular area. That gives you more space. Like organize it, but separate it into more zones. So no one's really did much of anything to the bike. I don't even remember exactly where we are on the map. Oh, that's a little dangerous. Okay. Let's crawl up here real quick. Like, we're talking, I mean, I don't think brawling is going to be the best thing in the world in general, but we would have had 20% to basic in the first day. Which means like in a week you would be you'd be at basic. And that's, we weren't even fully using archery. I mean, we were using archery for most of that, and you can see we already had like 40,000 points there. So we probably could have gotten extra stuff in melee just from that. As a solo player, we could go around with a melee weapon and kill, puppets. And depending on that, that would let you increase your melee, because I'm not ever going to use brawling for the most part. If it takes me a few weeks or something to get melee going, I'm fine with that. But you can see like archery is already going to be a big deal for me and the other guy. Even though melee is kind of risky, leveling brawling is going to be way more risky than leveling melee up. They got running and endurance. I still like this, even though I probably could drop the endurance down. I like having at least medium endurance here. That 10% is pretty decent. And then this, we've already gained 8% in driving, but I'm fine with this distribution here. This is fine. That was like a couple of hours of driving. We had 8%. But I kind of wish that I had stealth, but we can level stealth and camo up as we go. But you can see, like, just using the bow, our awareness massively increased. And then medical, like, I don't think medical is necessarily the biggest deal in the world, but it is something that's helping out, for recovery a lot. I mean, it saves time on recovery. I think it would be very important to have it. And also, I mean, if we're going to level our strength to 5, that means that we can level our strength and survival at the same time, and engineering at the same time. So it's not really going to be a waste not to have survival, because I have to level my strength anyway. You know? If you don't plan on leveling your strength, it probably isn't a big deal, though. But I guess what we'll do here is, I'll drop my sword off here. I'll drop some meds and stuff off here. See, with 6 people, or we have 4 right now. Like, this is only with 4 people. Like, I found all the vehicles for the most part. We still have 2 things. They built all of this over the weekend. I didn't even see it was built in this. Fuel box, loots. You know? But this is why I think having a low, like, I really want like a server with really low spawn rates. Like, I don't even care, like, cause like look at, so we're not anywhere really that can even get lead powder and stuff, but that right there is already a good amount of bullets and stuff. That's just over a couple of days, you know? And some of them said that this wasn't even half spawn. Like, this, honestly, it's not a ton of guns, but the point is there's guns here. They have guns and they have magazines here. So say that you like reduce the spawn rate by like, you made it like a fourth of what it is now. You'll have, you know, 1, 2 guns here. I think that would be fine. But people that want to use guns every day, they're not going to like that, but that makes guns super rare and would be a big deal. Like, even this 31% M16 would be like, oh my god. And then you'd be trying to repair it. As you play on a server long enough, you can gather loot. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. But I'm going to take the sword out. And we're going to do a run over to the castle, so I can try to get some more melee equipment and find a helmet. I think is going to be what I'm going for. And then we'll see how much XP that we can generate. So there is 2 on this server right now, so me and someone else is online. But I gotta think that, you know, fighting a puppet with a sword probably wouldn't be that bad. I just look at 8,400, right? So that's 8,400. So we got 335 experience from that. So 335. Probably we're getting, you know, let's say 37 a hit or something. That's 9 hits. Times that by 7. 630 experience that we'd have got with no skill. Or actually, no. It'd be 9 times 3. 27. So then you'd get 10,000 divided by 27. You're looking at 370 puppets for that. But the thing is with brawling is, although it doesn't kill the fastest, you can carry 2 backpacks when you use brawling, which increases the amount of loot you can carry per run. So at the very beginning of the game, you might not be the most deadly person in the world, but you do have the ability to gather more loot and sell more loot, you know? But it's probably not the best. I mean, PvP server, hardcore. Yeah, you're feeling better because you're getting into stuff. Yeah. Looks like you're swelling. It's not so red anymore. No, it's not. Your face still looks fat, though. It's alright, pup. Even if it's permanent, I'll still be here for you. Yeah. You bored? You just gotta go play all weekend at Breeze. You got bit by ants. Is something in the toilet? Oh no. Electrician's tools on the ground in the house. Like, it seems like the spawn rate really isn't that low on the server, maybe. Or maybe it's just because there isn't that many people looting things. But, like, we just look around. We can find a decent bit of stuff. I would honestly say that we should claim and board up this house right here. Because, I mean, our base is visible. Could you build a flag here? No? Too close to the town. Look at that, 20-something HP from one hit. It's pretty deadly. That was another 20. So this is just the thing right here, though. Like, you see, like, we can heal this up pretty quick, but you almost need advanced medical to regen. I'm not even missing the first hit. It's the game that's missing the first hit. So that right there is 4 puppets, or 3 puppets. They each managed to hit 1 hit on me. And I'm already, like, completely destroyed. As well as my gear. Which I'm sort of okay with, it's just... I don't like things that limit your options of play. And eventually when they fix their code or something, it'll probably be a lot easier, but... We also need to get enough money to make a, or get antibiotics for emergencies. Look at the durability of my sword, too. Like, it was 33%. We've lost 9% so far. That's nuts. And, like, see, like, these haven't even stabilized yet, which means they can reopen. But this is also what makes me think it could be very easy to level medical skill, because if the stabilization is that slow, with a C2 or a C4, you're going to be able to have it there for a long time. So all it would take is the alcohol bottles and filling them up with water. But I guess that's where Advanced Plus Medical would go in. I mean, if it takes you 15 hours to get to Advanced Plus Medical, and we're not really wasting any other stats. But that's also interesting because it means that if an intelligence stat comes out that I really want, like animal handling, then I could grab that. So say if you needed animal handling to ride horses at the very beginning of the game or something, I could take animal handling or programming and then level my medical skill up later, you know. Still seems like those things are going to take a while to heal. See, but the issue is that there's a possibility that my sword breaks at some point, you know? Because it's taking quite a bit of durability damage. See, but I think, you know, having equipment that's rare, like say I decreased the spawn rate to the lowest it could be and it took forever to find a sword, then it might be worth it for me to like buy a grindstone and repair the sword with it, you know? We're going to take that and this improvised bow. We do need to go and buy some rope as well, though. See, but how this would work, like the same thing with the knight and the kit. Bow, okay, and then your spear would be your primary melee weapon. And then if there's multiple puppets, then you'd throw the spear or whatever, take out the sword. I think it'd be the common way to make this work. Somebody's here. Oh, the puppet and them are fighting, probably. puppet almost killed 2 wolves. That's nuts. Or it's the same wolf, I can't tell. That's kind of interesting, though. It means you could probably bait a bear or something into a puppet. Severe bleeding. That's the other thing with stealth is like, if stealth helps with hunting or not, you know? Like, I think it would, but I don't think it would make that big of a difference. It'll take a few weeks to level stealth up too, so. I'm fine where they stuck the base, it's just it doesn't seem, you know, he wants to be in the middle so it's easy to get from every direction, but it also means it's hard to get to from every direction because, if you spawn somewhere, I mean, you're gonna have to run 2 squares no matter where you spawn. Where, like, when I built in C1, I liked building there because it was literally, it's like 2 squares from A0, which you can spawn at. You can spawn at B0, C0, all the D snow mountains are like 1 square. You know, so the only time you're really screwed is if you spawn, like, at the southwest side of the map, which was like the biggest PvP area anyway. Like, I don't necessarily think that the server is hard enough, to be honest. Like, the other guys, they want everything to be, you know, super... They want to have access to their guns, and they want to have access to, you know, they want no mechs because, you know, they don't think the mechs do anything, but really they just don't like waiting around on the mechs. And, for me, it seems like there's more stuff here than there was on the other server, probably because there's that many people on the server. behind the play. Like, I like the extra puppets. It makes things harder for sure. Makes it to where you can't just sprint around if you don't have stealth. But I don't think that, because like you can buy guns from the trader right now. I don't think it's super necessary. You know? Like, say you disabled the trader and you made all the loot super rare. That means base rating would be like a very important thing that you'd have to plan out and save things for. Guns and stuff would be super special to have. You'd want to use them during a base defense, you know, and probably end up destroying them before anyone else got their hands on them, to be honest. I kind of wish I could engage focus mode with this. Well, that shouldn't have happened. But it seems like my awareness is going up pretty quick. Because we're searching more and more puppets to get our arrows back, and then with the team shooting, you know, 4 or 5 arrows at a time, like, the amount of times we whiff anyway, I mean, it's just giving us more and more awareness experience, so kind of like it. It really, like, changes the things, too, because, like, all the tests I did was with single-player stuff. I kind of want to collect some bolts, so there's that. And we need to figure out who the other player on the server is. That man, he could literally be anywhere. Now, when people shoot guns and stuff, I think that, you know, in some of the cities, like the C1 town where all those puppets were at before, I could see how it could be difficult for a solo player. But I think we could get away with, like, 4x puppets. Having 4 times the puppets in the town here, which would double basically the spawn rate that's currently in the game right now, I think would be nice. So I'd say 4x puppets, less spawn rate, you know, so you have to use improvised weapons a little bit longer. Because all the guys that I've talked to so far, they say, like, they don't like searching for things and not finding anything in containers. But if you find something in most of the containers that you search, it doesn't make the game hard. Unless you could do, like, the basic gear. Like, I'd be fine, like, having, like, nails and bolts and stuff like that spawn more frequently than everything else. I just lose my arrow. Like, the basic crafting materials, like pipes and all that, I would have spawn, like, really high. guns, magazines, all that, I think should be more rare. But if I was to make the game, I would probably, do like a rare chance for a gun to spawn in a building, and then if a gun spawns in a building, there's like a 50% chance for a magazine and ammo to spawn with it. Something like that. Jeans. Like explosives and all that. I don't think should be that big of a deal. The puppet damage, I would say, depending on how much damage they do to people with armor, I think it's pretty decent. It's 4x damage right now. So the big ones doing like 20% of your HP without any armor at on, I don't think is super great, but it's okay. Now, if the improvised armors can actually deal a good amount of damage to the puppets, or block a good amount of damage from the puppets, or if like blocking with a melee weapon plus armor would negate a lot of the damage, I think I would be more open to having like really high damage puppets. Because say like a big puppet hits me right now, no armor, 20% HP. We up the puppet damage, let's say that one hit does 40%, which would instantly cripple you if you not wearing armor. Then that would make armor kind of important in the game. And then say when you're wearing the armor, then you take the 20% or the 10-20% damage from one hit. I think that'd be alright. I also think a filter for a dot sight could be pretty busted with the archery. I don't really know off the top of my head though. Because right now I just need to put a mark in the middle, and like I'm not setting on my screen perfectly square or anything. All that would help me be able to shoot a little bit better. What is that? Guess I can fix the webcam real quick. I think all of that would be pretty decent though. because it's kind of hard. The way they got archery up, like right now, you can kind of tell where you're aiming, sort of. And you'd have to practice, but like, even a bow like this, you can like look down the arrow to see where it's gonna go in real life, but like you can't really do that in the game, you know? Like you can see kind of where it's aimed, but it points inward. It's pointing like sideways to the middle of the screen. If he's pulling the arrow up to his eye, it should be much better than whatever's going on right there. Now we might actually need to start wearing some improvised clothing. Even though you can't wear improvised armor with it, sadly. And it looks dumb. I don't really like the look of their like improvised like pelt skin clothes. Like the skirt and stuff, like if it was longer, I think it would make more sense. It doesn't really seem, it seems like they're trying to do like a short skirt for female characters. And then the upper, like, both of the pieces together, they're just really bulky and big for no reason. And the fact that you can't wear anything over the top of them is kind of odd. But at least the B3 castle isn't too far away from the base location, so I can still go here. And I guess technically it's still pretty close to the C1 town as well. So we do have that option also. And we could go to the airport and try to find a plane. If we get a plane, we might be able to figure out where this other player is. But you can see, like, I mean, y'all can't really see it, but I can see the server when the people are coming on and off. And I think people are joining it, and then they're just leaving because they don't find anyone else. And you can't talk in global chat. What is that? Oh, we passed the castle. That's the north cabin. It's not a bad little place either. Little north cabin area there. I think that's something the other guys haven't really thought about very much either, is that if, so they want a base to be in the center of the map and they want it to be PvP, but we can't spawn under beds and we can't spawn in the area, so you're gonna need outposts that you can go and get gear. Keep like 5 sets of gear or something in a kind of defended outpost outside of the base. Could be alright. If I was there, the castle should have been like right down here. I don't think there's any way that we just passed it. You stay over there, bear. We'll be alright. Bears are way easier than wolves, my guys. So, I mean, bears have 3 cloth, but we don't have any survival skill. We could build a backpack. We could build a water holder. Could build boots. I mean, we could do a quiver. I just think these games, they're kind of too easy on their player base. Like, part of the reason people played Tarkov was because it's hard. But these guys that go into a game and they're like, I don't want to play that because it's too difficult, and I want my guns and all that stuff. It's not that the game is too difficult, it's that they don't think they're going to be able to get their gear. They don't think they're good enough to get their stuff. Small improvised backpack. Need 4 sticks. I'm pretty sure the castle should be like right here. Yeah, it's right there. I also think that once the like malaria and like all the water and stuff like gets contaminated, those natural springs are going to be very important, and people are underestimating that. Which means like the C2 castle at the top of the map, those places are going to be very important. You know, and I like archery in the game, but I really don't know if we're going to be able to use archery for PvP. Like, maybe with the ballista bow. That's a big maybe. It's really going to be like who has the most practice with that for sure. With the ballista bow, you're not even going to be able to see where the arrow is going. That's what's going to get weird about it. But this also means that if someone does play hardcore, that they're probably going to be good with the bow. So you can't necessarily do the same thing that I was doing in the normal server with the bows. Oh yeah. So sword spawns are still decent. Hiking boots, decent. But if the spawns aren't really changed that much, then that means I'm still going to be able to get a decent amount of money from the castle. Also, like, I don't seem to be finding much of anything, hardly in containers. It might be because my awareness is low. So you can't farm brawling here very easily. See, but the container loot definitely doesn't appear to be nearly as good, for me anyway. But even on this, like, you see, like, we have the whole map pretty much to ourselves, and I still like the castle. It's the only place you can get the medieval sword. It's also taking a lot longer to loot this area than it did before as well, which is a big consideration. And this is what's odd to me, is because the other guys acted like the server loot was perfectly fine when they were going in the bunkers and stuff. But I can just tell, like, just from coming over here to the castle, that the loot spawn is not the same. Can't be. You don't find hardly anything in the container. But I guess because there's so many containers inside of the bunkers, they don't really tell. Which is kind of sad, because I feel like the medieval places should spawn like a little bit more stuff than bunkers. But there's also a lot more bunkers on the map, though. There's only like one area that you can get like medieval stuff from. So we got a lot of boots going on here. See if the netcode was better and boxing, you know, was decent. You have to worry about the lag or a stutter, and then the puppet just smacking you for 20% of your HP. Carrying 2 bags, having a melee weapon or something could be alright. The main thing is just carrying 2 bags. Like, you're saving 2 bag slots and an additional bag that you can carry everything that you need in. That's pretty good. Where'd my other jeans go? What just happened to my jeans? They're at the bottom of the ladder. I also feel like the gloves and stuff affect your boxing skill like they would have to. Pretty much. Fitting a pair of jeans in your jeans, I just don't know if you could. Alright, pup. I know you're trying to lay down, I just need to make sure you don't stop recovering. Thing is, you have to come up the towers to look for the swords. And so you might as well check the chest while you're up here. You know? But just compare like what we found here. We found 1 sword and some boots. Compared to what we used to find here. Shotguns, bags, clothing. Almost everything is empty. There's nobody looting this right now. But for some reason, it's slower. So now, depending on what the other guys have found, I guess we can make a judgment on that later. Because they act like the spawn rate wasn't too bad, but from what I've seen, it's been like 3 days. And they found, you know, if that's all the guns that they had on their, you know, in the base, they're all low durability. You also use this as a Minuteman hat. Definitely not a loot area that's super worth. The only thing is the merchants don't sell the medieval swords. So it's the only way you can get them. Like brass knuckles, I mean, we're basically going to be doing the same thing as the boxing skill. They are easy to carry, they do save space, but you can't carry a bag and use the brass knuckles at the same time. And you got to think, like, once they start adding, like, karate and stuff to the game, all the different fighting combinations, there could be something that's really good there. Something that's even good versus melee. And also, like, if you look at the base, the guys had to have gotten enough money to make, or either they got enough money or they found it, but they have enough stuff to make those advanced locks. There's like 4 or 5 of them. Airdrop in Z1. I really think that the airdrops are influenced by where the players are in the server. Because, like, our last server, they only spawned on the right-hand side of the map, and everyone said it was because they thought that that's because there's no loot or anything there. Which could be true, but also everybody was living on the southwest side of the map. You know? Like, there's still a lot that spawn on the right side of the map in this server, but we're always on the left side of the map, so maybe it still spawns on that side. Could just be completely random, though. I don't think we care about that. But we do know that apparently bears, wolves, and boars now spawn around the castles, so that means if we drive our truck here, we could just sit here, farm up some medieval gear, gather a bunch of boars, or whatever. Make at least a decent bit of money. Shotgun shell. It's really not even worth searching these chests, pretty much. But I know I'll find a bag here in a little bit. Then the trader prices right now are like completely maxed. £90 bow. I don't even know if I can use that. Look at that. We're not even like 5 strength, and we can use a 90-pound bow, sort of. That's what I don't like about the archery in this game. There's like practically no progression. It's just if you own the item or not. You know? Look at that. Backpack. What did we say? Backpack, backpack. So I'll drop that. But here's when things start getting interesting. Well, actually, we found the same we found this backpack in that thing the last time, too. Say we get into a fight, I can throw punches, at least, with a backpack in my hand. You know? It's not as fast, but at least it's something. It's just very difficult to level up brawling. Now that back looks dumb. I don't want to find a shotgun though. It's practically not even worth it to use a shotgun. Limited ammo. You're gonna attract all the puppets. But we found one, so that's something. Compound bow sight. Oh, also, Call of Duty just released. I don't really trust them to have a good game over a long period of time, but they do have, they got rid of, like, the slide canceling and stuff, which I'm kind of on the fence if I would give that a chance now. But there's another game called Sector's Edge that just came out as well. Well, it's open beta or something. And it looks pretty decent. It's more of an old school, like, Halo game. But, the destructible environment and stuff there looks really nice. Alright. So we found the bag we're looking for, or the guns, the shotguns. So, I mean, 2 shotguns from 1 trip here, not terrible, I guess. But we know that we didn't find nearly as much as we used to, so. I guess it means if you had 2 hiking backpacks, you could carry 2 wolves into the trader. I mean, if there's a big populated server, you're probably not going to be able to sell them very easily, but I mean, not a terrible idea. But we're definitely finding a decent bit of bags and stuff like that, so. I guess the pup's doing alright. And another bear. There he is. Oh, oh, my arrows are in the other bag. Bunch of C2s there. So you can even see from this, like, look how long that C2 is lasting. Can't believe it just happened to me. Do we keep the bear? I think we just leave. See, I don't think they upped the bear and wolf damage or something because was that 2 or 3 hits from a bear? Like 70%. That bear should be doing more than the puppet, I would think. I think we sell the lever action. Like, even look at the recovery here, like, jeez. It's because we still got this C1. That's not a very fast recovery time. Also, I think next time that we make a clan, we're going to call them freelance mercenaries. And then have a lance, if there is an option on the flag, like a jousting lance. Might try and shoot this bow at a puppet just to see how good I am with it. Speaking of which. Yeah, but this sword is taking like 1 or 2% durability damage every time I use it. So this is dropping pretty damn fast. Now, if the bows and things do the same, I have no idea, but if that's true, that's not as bad as I thought, really. Because that means if you have a gun and you shoot it, it's going to be losing a lot more durability than you would normally lose. You need a lot more repair work. But I think this is what we do. We try and load up the shotgun, maybe one of these swords. See how much money we can make at the trader. Also want to see how much fish can sell for at some point. I never really fished in the game. I don't know how to fish, but if we could go to the trader and even fish in the dock, that could be some decent money. But I'm more or less interested in not so much the money as if you built a base around a pond. Then you could fish in the water, get as much food as you wanted, and you'd have all the water that you need. Kind of want to see if there's anything online about fishing. Scum fishing.
Oh god. This is gonna hurt.
What's up, guys? West NCD here, coming at you from my private fishing lake. Today we're going to be going over everything fishing, from selecting your rods, reels, lines, hooks, floaters. I'll even jump into a little bit of fishing technique to help you get out there and make sure your time on the water is spent reeling in the big ones. So come on with me and let's get started. Okay guys, so here you see we have all of our basic fishing gear laid out. In the back you'll see we have our three non-crafted fishing rods that are available in the game. Basically just a cosmetic selection here. You have blue, green, and red. As well as the non-crafted fishing rods, you also have the option to craft this here improvised fishing rod, which we can go over a little bit later. If you look here, we have our improvised fishing reel. So what you're going to need to craft this improvised reel, you're going to need 2 planks, you're going to need 4 nails, you're going to need 2 wine corks, and you're going to need some kind of cutting tool, axe, sword, knife, something of that nature. Now with the wine corks, unfortunately it doesn't appear that you can harvest those from opening wine bottles, but you can find them around doing various looting in homes. So let's go ahead, go to our crafting menu and tab. You'll see it takes 2 planks, some kind of cutting tools, and put this thing together. When attempting to craft the improvised fishing rod, keep in mind you will have to have at least a basic survival skill. Now, in addition to the improvised reel, you'll also have 2 different fishing reels listed as a basic fishing reel. This one is listed as a fishing reel pro. There's no cosmetic difference in the 2 reels unless you look at the inventory picture. You get the pro and the non-pro. Honestly, I haven't noticed any difference in the performance of said reels. So it appears mainly to be an inventory selection difference for now. You see right in front of the reels here, we've got a couple different kinds of line here. We got our thinnest 12, our medium 18, and our thick 0.25 fishing line. Now the thinnest is going to be good for about 1 kilogram fish. The medium is going to be good for fish up to about 3.6 kilograms. And the thick line, 0.25 fishing line, is going to be good for fish up to 10 kilograms. Now this is usually the one that I stick with when I am going fishing, because it just covers whatever you're going to be looking at right now in the game. Once you have your floater, there are 3 floater options in game. You got the red, which is the smallest, kind of hard to see. Usually try to stay away from this one unless I don't have any other available. These come in a box of 10, as do these. The yellow floaters, a lot easier to see in the water, and they also have a glow in the dark. If neither one of these are an option for you, you also have the option of a improvised fishing floater, which is basically made with a wine cork and a needle. And I actually like this one better than the red floater. It's just easier to see. Once you have your floater selected, we can move on to hook selection. See, we have 4 different hooks labeled by color and letter, A, B, C, and D. So you have A, this is going to be your small fishing hook pack, mainly for catching bait fish. You have your B hooks. This is going to be your medium-sized fish hook. Then you have your C. This is a double barb fishing hook, and the D is a treble barb fishing hook. I will use here, the B, the D, and the treble catch just about anything between the even the smaller guess the treble hook, think about it, just maybe snags, as I've caught several sardines and bleaks, which are basically just bait fish in the game for me. Let's see here, you also have options to make an improvised hook, basically a beer can tab. So you need a can and a saw. Don't have much experience with these yet. Fishing hooks and line do appear to be relatively readily available at this point in the game. But if you were in a pinch, trying to go for more of a survivalist role, then you could craft those yourself from scratch. Okay, well now that we have all the basic implements to fish with, let's go ahead and see about getting that rod set up and ready to fish. So I got everything with me. Let's go ahead and walk through the steps here. I got my favorite green fishing rod here. I'm going to go ahead and take this into my hands. We're going to start with choosing our line. You do have the thin, the medium, and the thick line. We're going to go ahead and go with the thick line because that only sports up to 10 kilogram fish. So the first thing that you want to load on is going to be your fishing reel. Like I said, I don't see any difference between the basic and the pro. Let's go ahead and go with the pro for now. Just going to load your pro fishing reel on your rod first, followed by your line. I'm going to go with the thick line. My preferred bobber, the glow-in-the-dark bobber. We'll go ahead and we'll start out with a medium-sized fishing hook.
Fishing pout.
And we will start with selecting our bait. Now there are several different kinds of bait. You can make a bread bait out of bread, and what you're going to do is you're going to right click there. You're going to look for make bread fish bait. Now this will typically give you 3 bread bait for each one use out of the bread. Do the same thing with a steak or a meat of any sort. You can also use a fish steak to cut up into meat bait. That will also typically give you 3 of these meat baits. You also have your grasshopper fishing bait. These have already been turned into the baits. You find the grasshoppers in the tree logs, and then you find the worms around the fishing banks. Let's go ahead and get started. We'll start with the grasshopper fishing bait. Go ahead and drag that out. Now if you did want to change something in line on your fishing pole, you do actually have to go in order. So typically it won't let you just drag the hook out without first taking the bait off. It'll let you change out the bobber without first taking the bait and hook off, line, etc. What you'll do when you're ready to go ahead and go into focus mode here. Look around. When you see a school of fish in the water, have a little symbol like that right there pop up. Now that's not the only place to catch fish. That is indicating to you that there are some fish in that area. So we're going to go ahead and make sure we have the rod in our hands. We're going to left click to ready the rod. You have this power bar over here on the right side of the screen. So you're going to left click again and hold that down. So we're going to go ahead, let it go all the way, get a good cast there, and wait for a bite. Some scratch. Okay, well now that we have all the basic implements to fish with, let's go ahead and see about getting that rod set up and ready to fish. So I got everything with me. Let's go ahead and walk through the steps here. I got my favorite green fishing rod here. I'm going to go ahead and take this into my hands. We're going to start with choosing our line. You do have the thin, the medium, and the thick line. We're going to go ahead and go with the thick line because that only supports up to a 10 kilogram fish. So the first thing that you want to load on is going to be your fishing reel. Like I said, I don't see any difference between the basic and the pro. Let's go ahead and go with the pro for now. Just going to load your pro fishing reel on your rod first, followed by your line. I'm going to go with the thick line. My preferred bobber, the glow-in-the-dark bobber. We'll go ahead and we'll start out with a medium-sized fishing hook. And we will start with selecting the bait. Now, there are several different kinds of bait. You can make a bread bait out of bread, and what you're going to do is you're going to right-click there. You're going to look for make bread fish bait. Now this will typically give you 3 bread bait for each one use out of the bread. Do the same thing with a steak or a meat of any sort. You can also use a fish steak to cut up into meat bait. That will also typically give you 3 of these baits. You also have your grasshopper fishing bait. These have already been turned into the baits. You find the grasshoppers in the tree logs, and then you find the worms around the fishing baits. Go ahead and get started. We'll start with a grasshopper fishing bait. Go ahead and drag that out. Now, if you did want to change something in line on your fishing pole, you do actually have to go in order. So typically it won't let you just drag the hook out without first taking the bait off. It won't let you change out the bobber without first taking the bait and the hook off, line, etc. What you're going to do when you're ready to go, go ahead and go into focus mode here. Look around. When you see a school of fish in the water, you'll have a little symbol like that right there pop up. Now that's not the only place to catch fish, but that is indicating to you that there are some fish in that area. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to make sure we have the rod in our hands. We're going to left click to ready the rod. You have this power bar over here on the right side of the screen. So you're going to left click again and hold that down. So we're going to go ahead, let it go all the way, get a good cast there. I'm going to wait for a bite. Sometimes you got to do a little bit of adjusting, but you can see these big bobbers definitely make a big difference. And then we're going to wait, and the bobber will visibly dip under the water when we have a bite, and we're going to want to click, left click as quick as we can to go ahead and set that hook. Got one. Okay. So now we're going to roll the mouse wheel towards us to reel in the line. Now what we found here, pretty small fish, so it didn't put up too much of a fight. Looks like we found us a small carp. One piece of advice, if you are fishing on a dock like I am, you will want to step back from the edge or it will drop the fish into the water. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to keep that bad boy. As I mentioned, you can go ahead and turn these larger fish into bait as well after you chop them up, turn them into meat. Alright guys, well that about does it for today. You should be ready to get out there on the docks and on the water, ready to reel in some of those big fish. Next time we'll be talking about some techniques once you get those lines wet to actually reel these guys in without breaking your line. If you enjoyed today's content, please be sure to like and subscribe. And as always, keep it scummy.
Chart is basically just welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the brand new fishing guide for Scum. Scum has released new charts for fishing, and we're going to test it out today. So I've already showed you guys how to do fishing, you know, and the basics of it, and how to catch massive fish. And you know, if you want to go look at the previous video, I'll try and link it at the end of the video, or put it on the end screen for you guys. But basically what we're going to do today is just look at the 3 charts, and what I'm going to be doing now is just putting up the 3 charts for you. So the first chart is just your line chart, and all those numbers you see represents kilograms, and of course the lines are from the weakest line that you can craft, like, you know, just crafting line, and that's why it says all the fish. You don't have to care about the fish. All you have to know is the weaker your line is, the smaller the fishes that you'll be able to reel in. Okay, so without making this chart too complicated, just know that if you want to catch the biggest fish possible, you want to use the strongest line possible, which is your 0.5 line. Okay, if you're not really worried about weight, you can use the 0.25 line or the 0.18 line, but because we've got traders, you know, doesn't really matter that much. And then what I'm going to put up now is the second chart, which is basically your time of day. When is the best times to catch every type of fish during certain times of the day? Okay? Which is very, very, very important. And then the third chart is basically just where you catch these fish. Okay? So, where's the best chance to catch the fish? Where I am now is on the side of the ocean. So this will be shallow sea. And deep sea will be in the deep water with a raft or a boat. You know, then you get your rivers and your dams or whatever the case would be. So that basically shows you where to catch the fish. So you can always go to the Scum Discord or DM me, and I'll send you the 3 pictures if you want to print them out and let them help you. But all we're going to do today is using the charts. I'm going to try and catch a dentex in the shallow sea water. And to catch a dentex, it needs to be 8 o'clock, you know, roughly 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to set the time of day here quickly. So I'm going to set the time to 8, okay? So it's 8 o'clock in the morning. And then the other thing is, to catch a dentex, a sardine is your best, you know, is your best choice. To catch a dentex. Okay, so we're at the right spot, we're at the right time of day according to that chart, and we're going to use the right fishing bait. So all I want to do now is just spawn myself a bushman here, because I like a bushman. So I'm going to spawn myself in a bushman, and then I want to put the sardine on the line. Okay, so there we've got a sardine on the line. So, according to that chart, my chances of catching a dentex in this environment is very, very good. So, let's see. I'm just going to hold in my button to throw the line as far as I can. And then I'm going to wait for that floater to go down. And when it goes down, I'm going to click my left mouse button. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't done fishing in a long time, guys, since they changed the metabolism system. I'm not really inspired to hunt animals or to fish. Okay, so there we go. Okay, we can see it's quite a big fish, so we're just going to release some of the weight, and then we're going to draw it in with shift, 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 draw it in with shift. So all I'm doing is my mouse wheel, pulling my mouse wheel down and then pulling my mouse wheel up. Down a lot and then just releasing it. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And I don't want to keep it in that red there at the top for too long, otherwise the line will break. And then we've got a Dentix. Okay, 8 kilogram Dentix. So that's the combination with fishing at the right time of the day, at the right time, according to the spot, and the right bait. Using the right bait. Okay. So now that I'm thinking back, I might have confused the charts. The first chart is definitely the line, the max weight of the line. The second chart is the time of day. I think the third chart tells you where to catch the fish and maybe what bait to use as well. But, you know, I'm sure you guys can figure out the charts very, very easily. So using the charts, we've caught a Dentix, and we're going to keep it. Okay, so there we've caught a Dentix. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put a red worm on the bait, because according to the chart, a red worm gives you a very high percentage chance to catch a orata. Okay, so let's try and catch a orata. Then just going to wait for that floater to go down. Then I'm going to click my left mouse button, and I'm using a triple hook, which according to me, you know, makes it so that not a lot of fish get away. So the triple hook has got a better chance of hooking the fish the first time. Putting my mouse wheel back just to keep the line stiff. And if nothing happens, we know what to do. We just press a V to pull our line back, press V again, put our line forward, and throw again. Okay, V is the secret key.
We make conscious choices in life to reduce our footprint, whether it's in the city or the outdoors. Modern-day garment manufacturing produces a great amount of wasted fabric that ends up as cutting scrap. Saya launches the Rescue Project, offering a solution to address the industry overstock and cutting scrap problem. Saya's advanced renewal technology transforms unused scraps into durable and functional polyester fibers. Waste fabrics are given new life to take on more challenges. Our choices in life make us who we are. By picking the right path, we can be a step closer to achieving circularity. Saya, innovating renewal technologies.
Must say, it's quite weird that you have to use a red worm in the ocean. A red worm is usually for the rivers. So it is a bit weird that I'm using a red worm here, but according to me, there is no other red worm. Although I could be using the wrong red worm here, but time will tell. Time will tell. Okay, nothing happening. Just going to throw it this way.
All right, pup.
Come on, Orata. Bite, bite, bite. The Dentix was a massive success. There we go. Let's just reel this guy in. According to me, this must be a orata. And we've got a 4 kilogram orata, guys. So clearly, you can be very specific with what you want to catch. And of course, if I just go to the chart quickly, I'm just going to go to the chart quickly, guys, and just refresh my memory with the charts here because I've got it on my hard drive. So the first list is the, let's go take this one. The first list will be the fishing line weight durability. That's just, like I said, what kind of fish you can hope to pull in with the line. And of course, the level 4 line is the best, the 0.5 line. The second one is fishing time of day. 8 o'clock, which was perfect for the Dentex and the Rata. I love catching big fish, so what I would go for is a tuna in the ocean, okay? So but I have to start fishing at about 4 o'clock in the morning if I'm going to catch a fish, and then I have to go into the ocean with a boat or raft, okay, to catch that fish. And I have to start at about 4 o'clock because I've got a space between 4 to 7 where I can catch tuna. And then I can catch tuna at night, which I'm not too crazy about, but at night from 5 o'clock to about 9 o'clock, okay? And then, of course, the last one is the bait that you use, okay? So for Dentex, I went with the sardine, which is 100%, and the Rata, you can use crickets, meat, or red worm, I just went for red worm. And then that's the line, and that's the time of day. I'm just checking quickly here, guys, if I missed one. Yep, I missed the fourth chart. The fourth chart is basically the fishing habitat. Okay, so a Dentex and a Rata you can catch in the deep sea and the shallow sea. But a tuna you can't catch in the shallow sea. You can only catch that in the deep sea. Okay, and I'll be showing you that chart right now. Okay, and like I say, guys, you can just go to the Scum Discord or to the update that had to do with the fishing, or you can just DM me. And or you can just print these screens, just press print screen, and then you can print the screen yourself. Okay, I think that's a little bit easier. Print screen, and just save it in Paint or something like that. But yeah, clearly a tuna, you have to be in the deep sea, which is excellent. And then the other fish that I like to catch is the catfish, which is the biggest one, with clean water. Okay, a tuna is the biggest one you can catch in salt water. A catfish is the biggest one you can catch in clean water or river water. And the only way to catch a catfish is in a big lake, nowhere else. Okay, not a small lake, not a big river, not a small river, a big lake. Okay, and a big lake shouldn't be that difficult. So I'm just going to keep this one. If we look at the map, a big lake is not difficult. That is definitely a big lake, okay? I would think that is a big lake. Of course, not a lot of people want to do fishing here. It's quite dangerous. Although on my servers, I will increase the trader zone. But for now, I'd say that is a big lake. That is a big lake, and that's a big lake, okay? So where I would go is here for tuna or here, or just catch, with catfish. You can catch catfish here, there, or here, according to me. I don't see another big lake, but I mean tuna.
Em về em lấy đồ rồi qua cái xe.
can't believe that happened. Castle sold for 50 pounds.
Gladiatorial Combat Evolved. I'm your host, John Dick, and welcome to Scum Island. If you're tired of slithering in obscurity, or die trying. Or both. And don't forget, the bears are more afraid of you than you are of them. Greetings, friends and enemies alike. You came to our humble island for some peace and quiet. You came to the wrong place. I'm your host, John Dick, and I'm here to tell you that things are about to get downright brutal. Once you're ready, be sure to sign up for one of our mini events. Challenge yourself against other prisoners. Team up and overcome for blood and glory. Keep your head out there, players, and try to collect a few extra heads along the way. Here's some kick-ass music to start your day.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
$355.
That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares. Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Oh, you can rob the sword for $5,000. Crazy. You can buy wooden clubs. I wonder if you can sell them. I didn't even know baton was in the game. That's interesting.
Bye.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. Here's what I've got.
Metal pipe. Chainsaw cleaver.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Soon it will be better. Soon it will be better, better. Soon it will be better. Soon it will be. Why does it cost so dang much for this combine jacket? Like, you can find them on puppets. $1,000.
So, what will it be?
Oh, jeez. Oh. This must be the new stuff. German, primitive. So they got different biker jackets. Scum biker. Nothing really crazy there. Nothing super crazy here.
So, what will it be?
Soon it will be 800 bucks. 800 bucks compared to a kilt for 495. I think I prefer the kilt, to be honest. Even if it doesn't have pockets. Soon it will be.
See you later.
Check the fisherman out real quick.
Ahoy there!
Motorboat. So I don't really know what these are for. So, improvised hook. A reel's like $1,000. A rod is like 2,000. So you're looking at 3,000 or 4,000 right there. I mean, you're looking for that's a good amount of expense going on here. Soon it will be better.
All is hunky-dory.
Let me look here
Fair
real quick.
winds, son.
Bone needle. Where's the improvised? So this we just need a can, which is easy enough to find. I don't know why a coffee cup would have a tab on it, but okay. And then a cork and a bone needle. And cork and a bone needle. Where's the fishing rod at? So basic survival, probably 2 nails, some wire, some rope, and a couple sticks. Okay. Soon it will be better. Interesting. Improvised. I can't believe this armor's already damaged. I almost like the look of the damaged armor better, but this actually didn't do this on the other server. It didn't change colors, but here it seems to.
Welcome, welcome.
Clothing,
Feel free to browse around.
tops. We need jackets. Okay. And then we need
Here's what I've got.
take a look at that real quick. Notice that those aren't really the same color. How's the kilt already damaged?
Here's what I've got.
Soon it will be better.
Let's see what you have.
Okay.
Here's what I've got. Goodbye.
Soon it will be better.
He wants me to hurry. It is so sweet under the sun. And even if my pocket's empty, I don't really want to go to work.
So the radio really kills the battery.
It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time, 'cause I don't really want to go to work.
So I guess that's what that's for, is you turn the radio on when you leave your truck. And then you need two people to jump it.
I'm singing and dancing, I love it. I'm losing my mind. Oh yeah. It's ringing again, again and again. My boss is really mad at me. Yeah, yeah. Wants me to hurry, but I cannot control my feet. No, no. It is so sweet under the sun. And even if my pocket's empty, I don't really want to. It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time, 'cause I don't really want to. It is so sweet under It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time, 'cause I don't really want to go to work.
Cause I don't really wanna go to work. Question is this worth it for me to come over here? It's so sweet under the sun. Dun 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 dun. I don't really wanna go to work. I think we just take the easy way, right? Question is, do they change any settings for hardcore for these mechs? Let's go this way real quick. It's so sweet under the sun. It's so sweet under the sun. Dun, 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 dun. It is so sweet under the sun. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Freeze. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Singing don't worry. Ooh, shoot. Where the heck did she come from? So sweet on summer. Lost another arrow. So sweet in the sun. Dun 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 dun. That give me survival skill? Nope. Was it engineering or something? Question is, do I get back into a fast-paced shooter game? The new COD doesn't look bad, I just don't know if I trust them enough to keep the game good. It's so sweet in the sun. I don't really want to go to work. Always find pants in this place. I don't know if they're trying to say something. I don't really want to go to work. That guy's playing. So if what my buddy just sent me is true, then fame isn't going to be linked to respawns. It's going to end up being money, which means the bank is probably going to come, but that means big clans are just going to be able to run over smaller clans. You're going to have way more money that you're not going to be able to defend. I have no idea where that arrow went. So sweet under the sun. See, this place always has batteries, man. Always. Batteries. Gas cans. It's so sweet under the sun. The prison. The champ is here. Decent amount of stuff going on there. It's so sweet under the sun. Man, we're already almost to medium. That was almost bad. It's so sweet under the sun. Ground loot definitely seems better than the box loot. So sweet under the sun. So sweet under the sun. Hope the pup's doing alright. Yeah, you're doing good, pup. Still sleeping. So sweet under the sun. Black pepper. And if the apocalypse ever hit, pepper and salt are gonna be a big one. Fish bait anyhow? Fish bait. Wow. It's so sweet under the sun. think we increase the puppet limit just a little bit more and this will be alright. This one, it feels like actual ground spawns are just a lot better than they were before. buy anything from this. Guess we could sell the AK. It's taking a lot more battery to start a vehicle in the snow than down below, I think. I was about to say, I didn't know. Oh my goodness.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you I'm well armed. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
But
Farewell.
cares. I think we just want to buy some food.
Welcome, stranger. If you want me to buy that, you better give me good price.
Better give me good price.
Yeah. Welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. Here's what I've got. Make sure to stop.
stranger.
See, COD with Escape from Tarkov mode. The gunfights are better than they were in the first Warzone. But you still probably have to, well, you have to unlock all the attachments, but now the attachments unlock for each gun when you unlock them. So, I mean, it's not as bad as it was. Or it should be, anyway. What are y'all doing?
Check it on terminal.
Okay, so we are looking at going from the trading post, taking a right, then taking a left, following that road down, potentially stopping at the castle. I think we just go ahead and stop at the castle. Then we go down, hit this road, through the town, hit the gas station, and then we take a right. So let's go to the castle. I don't know, I might give COD a chance, but I also want to check out the Sector's Edge. It looked pretty good for just a very small game. Destructible environments, even if it is blocky. It was kind of like Halo, but destructible environments. And I just don't trust COD not to like add in a bunch of expansion packs to the Modern Warfare 2 game and make it stupid. Like, I could handle the gun balance last time, but they didn't have slide canceling anymore, which is already a big one. We got rid of bunny hopping, which would be another big one. So it's a much slower gameplay. I thought it was only third person originally, but apparently they have first person. The attachments are a little bit easier to level, which would be good. How big the map is, if there is any like different map styles. The campaign looked pretty good. I believe this one also costed money to play compared to the last one. thing is that, you know, Call of Duty is a more popular game, but I mean the gunplay and stuff is very similar to Scum. Scum has more variety. It was also $100. Look at that. She's wearing the shirt that I'm wearing. Yoink. Got Fooster's machete. I mean, all in all, though, I mean, the skill leveling and stuff hasn't been bad so far. Just passively leveling this. We already got basic. Not too bad. Well, we just got to decide where we want to play it before all the wars start. You're very much in the very much in that right now. I don't think I have enough arrows to fight this bear. Oh, he's actually damaging the truck. Better get back here, bear. This boy's fast. We fly high, it's showbiz. so we can see how much we can get from this bear. Dang. I was really hoping I would have fit it. Alright. I gotta bring this back up the mountain. Alright. Loaded up a bear. Just toss that in there. I think we hit the first tower. I don't think we hit the second yet. Might see if we can get another clan on this server. pretty sure, like, even if the drops aren't as high, I mean, they're still here. And they're higher here than most other places, so... Yeah, you get no XP from that. And I guess the real question is too, if Call of Duty has third and first person right now, can you use it both in the same match? And have they tried to implement anything like Scum has to kind of negate third-party corner peeks? I'm sure they probably have first-person only servers, but still. Call of Duty survival game. D0. Ending go. See, like, we could go back to the trader right now, but we don't have the fuel. I don't think. We might barely have the fuel. And sometimes I like shooters, but it's not that big. And Scum has an event system, so it's like, it's not that much different. The only main difference is you can't, like, have a custom weapon. Not that big of a deal. who knows, that may change, you know? They have the Scar coming, some foregrips. I think we fill up the truck and we try to go to C1, get a bunch of feathers. And then we can craft some metal arrows at some point. No. Has to be close. Guess the groove is just too tight. I mean, if they add a bunch of weapons to COD, it could be pretty good. But if they start doing like the whole like World War II weapons and all that, I mean, it's gonna be a bit eh. Like, the main thing is their gun balance, because COD always has a gun that's like super OP, and their health system is basically kind of the same. But I think now it's a little bit quicker kill, which I would personally like that a bit more than the way it was. But I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Because, like, if their gun balance or anything's off, but with the lower HP pool, time to kill, it's going to be harder to notice any difference, which would be a positive. But, like, if you're playing a, you know, a survival game, and one gun is just drastically better than all the others, that's a little iffy. But so far, it doesn't seem too out of balance. But you know they're going to add, like, something to a shop. They're going to add something somewhere. I also like some variety, you know? Like, shooter games, I like playing them every now and then, but I don't like all the time, like every day. Survival games, at least it kind of feels like you're making progress. Shooter games, there's always a limit to where, like, eventually you'll figure out exactly what you need, the gun, and there's nothing else left to do, really, besides fight. This thing? Pet bottle ring collector. Oh, you can't move and block. I get you. I get you, sir. So I guess the question is, you know, how much can you actually do or farm up here? Another pair of brass knuckles. It's about time to find a gun or something. Let's see. A little bit of damage. 22 ammo. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go from here. What we got going on? We need to go from here. Take a right, follow that down, take a left. Okay. Don't know if this saves gas or not. Now, if COD ever like adds tanks or anything to their game, be more like Battlefield. This thing is a freaking gas hog. Oh, smokes. Server hosted by Ping Perfect. That's interesting. Okay, so we got that one done. This thing's empty. Okay. So we need to go from here, take a left, and then basically a right. Left and then right. Wow. Keyboard stuck. I've always kind of liked racing games, but I stopped playing them after like the Nintendo 64. Maybe it was Need for Speed, I can't really remember. Or maybe Grand Theft Auto. I think Grand Theft Auto counts. Ginger. Hey. You need to come outside. Give me a second. I'll take you out. Your swelling coming back?